What is going on? What the? Oh, it's possible. Can I do this? I can. That works too. Oh, I understand. Kind of useless, though. Gold rattle. Still really good damage. Can I do this? Yeah. It's probably bad though. Hard. But it gets 4 points more damage if you do it. much higher. Look at that. Yeah, you lose a hit. Could that be an infinite? I don't think so. I think he loses height. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You know the answer to that question. All of humanity knows the answer to that question. Everyone agrees on the same answer. It is an objective moral truth. It goes over. Like that. And you pull it like this. Unless you're an Athena player, then you're incorrect. In everything that you do, including that. You play Athena, but are you an Athena player? There's a difference. And I can show you how much I use her. Not the top 10. Times selected 150. That includes like training mode and stuff. And I've done all her trials. That. Huh? It must be a cancel. To do anything with the FGC, I just updated the Dream Cancel wiki like yesterday. Does that count? I can't play Joe with long nails, bro. There it is. Enjoy the music while I cut my nails. Are you a Joe player? If you weren't, you are now. For about a week. There we go. Now I can play Joe. Which part of the week did you update? Just curious. This whole section. And this whole section. The drive meter buildup and the super meter buildup. The ones that say buildup. I'm just a member. I remember this trial. I don't remember what the answer is. What is the answer to this trial? I remember what it is. I don't think that works. I'm doing something wrong. How long have I been playing fighting games? Depends what you call a fighting game. My cousin owned Super Smash Bros. Brawl as a kid. And then I got Super Smash Bros. Brawl as a kid. So somewhere around 2008, if you include Smash Bros. Brawl as a kid. Playing on Nintendo Wii Wi-Fi netcode. I got Melee after Brawl. There we go. And then I saw a match between Daigo and Justin in the Street Fighter 4, and then got Street Fighter 4 and an Xbox. The same year, I got an Xbox 360 and Super Street Fighter 4 and a Hori pad, not the Daigo parry. It was the exhibition match for when Super came out between Daigo and Justin. It was Guile versus Rufus, and it ended in a draw. And it has all those famous Seth Killian quotes. Spins him in the corner, and again. Oh, interesting. Oops. Do you still play Smash? Nope. I played on Slippy for a bit. Just go back a few months and look at the streams. Interesting. Not interested? Correct. Don't do that. Good lord. Whoops. What? There you go. In the game genre I like a lot, I play Persona one time. And then I don't play it again. I play a lot of Dark Souls 3. That's really it. And Marvel Rivals. Come on. I've played through 3, 4, and 5, and 3 remake. And 5 remake. Yep, I did. Oh, interesting. That's annoying. Oh, I see. Guilty Gear Strives? I don't know. Stop playing Guilty Gear Strive? Did you Google? They hit one time this time. Hit one time again. Lovely. No, I don't have a schedule. I stream whenever I think I should stream. Whoa. Oh, that's probably not a cancel. Because that would be too difficult. Maybe it is. Never mind, it's not. How do you pronounce my channel name? However you decide to pronounce it. Stop it. Huh, that's a hard combo. Instead of the new Virtua Fighter? You mean 6? We don't know anything about it. Huh? That was not gameplay. That was a demonstration. Meant to look like gameplay. How do you do this? I've clearly done it in the past. What's your favorite thing about streaming? Huh? I don't know. I think it's like that. Getting better at the game is my favorite part about streaming. Whether that be me or you or whoever. Nope. Annoying character to fight against in this game? Only if you're bad. Well, if it's Athena, you can just turn down your volume, and then you're fine. It's like a middle ground, I think. No. to get info from the wiki? Because some of it seems very specific. Which part seems specific? Because, boop. This is how I got, whoops. Oh. This is how I got the information I got for those sections. I can't read. There it is. Yep, this is how I did it. Like if I want to give myself exactly 7% drive meter. See that right there? That's my drive meter. Here, I'll do this. That doesn't look very good, does it? Real tiny. There we go. So as I fight, those numbers go up. Like that. And if I whiff a special move, you can see only the power goes up. Here's the yellow. We don't care about this. I made it. And so when you land an attack, your power goes up by 10% of the damage of the attack. So this attack does 70 damage. You can see it in the game. It says 70 damage. And then in the app, you can see my power went up to 7. It started at 0, 7. And then if I do heavy kick, that is 80 damage. 10% of 80 is 8. So I get 8 power. I'll show you how I do it. What should I grab? I mean, what else is there to grab? The guard gauge. We can do... This is a tricky one. This might not work. Let's try... this. It'll be probably a 4-byte. I'll try a 4-byte, see what happens. There we go. I've grabbed every single 4-byte value in the game. And now we're going to switch this, and we're going to say it's different. Now we're going to say it's not different. And I'm going to keep saying it's not different. And we're down to 700,000 results. 600,000. 500,000. 420, 400,000. It's good enough for now. And now I'm going to say, boop, it's changed again. Boop, and now it's not changed. And it's not changing this whole time. Now we're down to 40,000. $27,000, $26,000, $25,000. Let's say it. Let's do this one again. Let's say it changed. And now it's unchanged. And let's do it like this. Let's switch it, and then switch it back. And say it's unchanged. Now repeat that for a while. We're at 3,600, 3,500, 3,400, 2,000, 15, 14, 13, 'Let's do this and say it's changed. No, it's unchanged. Alright, we have 500 results. That's a pretty good spread. Let's just take a look at what we have here. It has changed. We have a green one up here. Green means it's like a base level variable that I don't need to really work with. Like, I don't need to do anything special with it, which is very rare. This game is insane for finding variables like this that you don't need to really edit. All of these have one pointer. Like I can show you. This one. How do I do that? This is exactly one pointer. Most games, you don't get just one layer in and just find it like that. It usually takes like 3 at least. This game's very hard-coded, I guess. It's not an emulator, that's for sure. Which is nice for me. This is a layer 0. And this appears to be something regarding player 2's state. I'm gonna get rid of this now. P2 state, question mark? Oops. It's easier to get results. It's easier, so normally, here, I'll show it to you this way. Let's find, so this is pointing to that. Let's add, here, I'll show you how I get power. It's a float. I don't know why it's a float, it should be an integer, but whatever. When I do this, it goes up to 7. Then I do this, it's up to 14. Okay, this, yeah. And this. So this is player 1 power. Right? It's exactly the same as this up here. Right? But it's not a pointer. See how this is a pointer pointing to this? This number is the same as this number. But this is just that region in memory. Okay? The problem with this is that every time you boot up the game, it's going to be different. So if I Alt F4, and then reopen, that's the tutorial. You know, I need to be able to read. Wow, double chin? More than 36? Now this variable is not going to work anymore. See how this number is different from this number? It's not going to work anymore. It should be 7, it's at 0 still. But the pointer still works. So this P, this pointer, is pointing to a different location in memory. So I found the correct pointer. The pointer does not change. And with most games, it's a pointer pointing to a pointer pointing to a portrait. That's hard to say. But it's multiple layers deep that you have to go before you get to one that doesn't change. In this game, it's all just one level. It's so complicated, interesting. I mean, okay, think about it this way. When you're writing a program, and you're like, this character needs to have a health value. You have to type it in, right? You have to type in, like, HP equals 1000. And then when they get hit, it's like HP minus equals the damage of the move that they got hit by. Or if it's super meter, you calculate it based on the damage of the move, and then, you know, like, so this P is just when they type HP equals, or health, character health equals. That's all that is we don't care about the number, the region in memory, we just care about the pointer pointing to it. And the way you find that pointer, here, I'll show you. Here it is. Get rid of this. The way you do it is you do this, and you use pointer scan. You can't see this, it's off the screen. You pointer scan, and you find 109 pointers, and these are all the levels. So I've told it to stop at 6 because otherwise it would be infinitely long if I just didn't tell it to stop. Not literally infinite, it would eventually go through the entire game, but and then I restart the game again. I gotta reattach it. Okay. And now I could go through this list and see which ones point to the correct thing, but I'm going to do the easy way. I'm going to say, let's do a jab, 2.5. Starting at 0 is a bad idea, because there's a lot of zeros in the game, and they stay 0 for a long time. So this will narrow it down more quickly. Now it's 5. Now it's 7.5. There we go, there's the power. So this is the old one, it doesn't make sense anymore. It's just, this is a gibberish number right here, so we can get rid of that. This is our new one. And now, we have that entire list of pointers that we had earlier, but now I'm going to say, it has to point to the new address, which is this guy. Oh, I can't do it like that. Copy. Paste. It has to point to this new guy. Same thing. Now we have 17. We went from 100,000 to 17. And in this case, we have this guy, which is just a single offset from the pointer. And that works. That's literally this. As you can see here, DO. This is DO. If I wanted to do this one, I could save it like this. And here you can see it's a whole bunch. It's 38.8. Hey, what? DO. 3, whatever. It adds up. Just trust me. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's backwards. Really confusing that it's backwards, but it is backwards. D0, 8, 10, 50. D0, 8, 10, 50, 8, 8, 30. 8, 8, 30. But I don't care about those. Also, I could cheat. I don't really use it for this, but I could, if I'm like, hey, I want my power to be really high, I could cheat it. You see that? I got meter. If I want to give my opponent meter, I can do that too. Bam, he's got meter now. If I want to have it stuck so that he can't build meter, I can do that too. So he's at 0. Normally I hit him and he goes, and he builds meter, but if I want to, boop, I freeze it. Now he can't build meter anymore. But that's called cheating. And if you go online with cheats like this, it's not going to work. You're just going to desync. Because it's peer-to-peer connections. Now let's try to figure out this state thing. 256. 0. That's still 0. How long did it take you to make that? I mean, you just saw the whole process. Oh, you mean that? I didn't make cheat engine. This is cheat engine. You can go download this right now for free. Very helpful. Oh, also you can color it. Change color. Bright pink. There you go. So if I record, it doesn't do anything. Okay. So it's something to do with the CPU. Dash, still 0. Backstep, 0. 0. Is this like bigger? Look bigger. Oops. Huh. And this was 256. That's really weird. And if I change this back to 1, it doesn't do anything. Huh. Okay. Well, this is a dud. Sure didn't expect you to explain it. I don't care. Ask away. Where's the game? There it is. I'm going to close cheat engine now. Some games have anti-cheat built into them. They'll detect if you open cheat engine, and they'll just shut down. But I have a degree in software, so I can do stuff like this. Oh, somebody... Not computer science, software engineering, but they're 80% the same. I should have done computer science. You can also do this with G-Engine. You have a job? This is my job. You can do this with Cheat Engine. You can also do this with Cheat Engine. You can also do this with Cheat Engine. Okay, I'm done. No more Cheat Engine. Yeah, this is my job. Speaking of that, join on YouTube, become a patron on Patreon, subscribe on Twitch, all those other stuff in the description. And don't forget to ring that notification bell, because it definitely does something. You can also use Cheat Engine to like write scripts and say, when you press this button, change these variables in this way. But I don't really do that very much. But you could do it like, for example, this, you can't change your power meter beyond full stocks like this. Oops. Like, I can't set it to 3.5 meter, but you can do that if you use Cheat Engine. Also, it's possible to use other programs to like write apps to make it look prettier, but that's not my specialty at all. I'm trying to make my own fighting game one day. You can do it right now. I made my first fighting game in like a month, and it was fully functional in the middle of college. It wasn't very interesting. But I also sucked at making games, so if you're better at making games, you'll do it even faster. What the heck? Oh, turbo mode. Wait, really? Yes. I don't think I still have it, but I put Makoto and Chun-Li in it, and you could do all of their moves from Street Fighter 3. Except, did I do supers? I didn't do supers. But other than supers, And it was functional. It didn't play like Third Strike at all, but it was functional. You could do all their moves. There was no parry. There was throws, there was dashes. Yep, it used the sprites. There's a website. I forget what it's called actually. I don't remember what it's called, but there's this, they're open source. All the sprites are open source. No, it was not Mugen. You know, Takuma can stun for 2 bars and 1 drive off a command grab. Oops. Okay, I'll send him to guard all. It just requires like 3 one-frame links, no big deal. Go in the corner. Whoops. I have played Tekken 8, yes. I think about 50% of the hate is unwarranted and the other half is warranted. There we go. Nope. Knowledgeable? No. Oh, I missed the left. I'm not a Tekken knowledgeable person. Doesn't mean I can't help you, but I won't know the data of specific moves. Except Xiaoyu and Miguel. Trying to learn how combos work in Tekken. Click the first link in the description. Click Tekken. Click combos and the wall. There you go. See how combos work, not what works, if that makes sense. That's a good idea for some games, a bad idea for other games. In Tekken, it's fine, I think. Doesn't really matter. When games is a bad idea? Street Fighter. Games with simple combos and a complicated combo system. You're better off just learning the combos. So, Street Fighter V, Street Fighter IV. This is a big one. Yatagarasu. Don't learn Yatagarasu's combo system. It took me a week just to figure out what was going on. And it didn't matter. Just memorize your combos. If you really want to read it, I have a Yatagarasu combo thing too. But don't do it. Turn back now. While you still can. Last one, I missed it. Well, guess what? On that same website, I have a fighting game tier list. Spoilers, this game's number 1. Wow. That's the lowest ping I've ever seen. Clearly, I've never been to Japan. King Kyo Takuma. Interesting. meant to do that. God, it's 3 supers in a row I missed. That's not how you play King, by the way. It's not very optimal at all. Like, watch this. Oh, he didn't play very smartly. Thanks, game. Ugh. This game is so fast-paced. Try Virtual Fighter. This game's probably faster. And by faster, I mean the number of choices you make per second. If you try out the new Fatal Fury when it drops, probably. Mieruka. Maybe you should stop doing DPs. Learn real defense. To a live tutorial? I mean, what is this stream? Really? Thank you, Claw. Oh, you got it. Oh, you're just refusing to play the game, huh? That is crazy. Okay. Okay. Instead of actually learning how to play the game, he just threw me 20 times and spammed fireballs and did wake up TP. Okay. That's how you want to play the game. Normal throws are 1 frame. He got my guard gauge down to like 20% and he quit. Unfortunate. Yeah. My character sucks. I get it. He threw like 70 fireballs. I jumped in twice and he died. Like, this strategy of yours is not gonna work. Especially with Kyo. There, I just got impatient. I jumped forward like 3 times in 5 seconds and got unlucky. But if I just sit there and do nothing, I can't get unlucky because you just don't do anything. Unfortunate. What? How easy is it to control the neutral and people mashing? Very easy. If you think your opponent's gonna do something, you just beat it. That's how the game works. I thought I was going to do regular Fireball, not waste meter on EX Fireball with Takuma. That move is literally useless. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. No command grab either. Unfortunate. Yep. One more. Thanks for the HD. Can he finish? Nope. Debug version. I don't know what that is. Really? Uh-oh. How is he mashing throw there and it's working? That's crazy. That felt intense. I literally just sat there doing nothing until I got a hit. So what do you think this game is? Wow. Game, stop missing by a pixel. Holy crap. I gotta kill this guy, one drive, no power. That's the goal. Oh. I use the power. I press jab. I can't quite kill him in one hit, but it's close. I'm almost there. Yeah, keep giving me more meter. Go for it. Yep. Just like that. That's 3. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't have a meter. My grab didn't work, bro. It would have worked too if I just timed it 1 frame later. Whoa. Keep it coming. More meter, please. Mm-hmm. Okay. Thanks for the huge meter advantage. Now I kill you in 1 hit. Good luck. Should have HD'd. Unless you can do 1 frame length, then you should have stunned me. thought I was out of range of that. Cross up. Oh, I dropped it. Stop predicting and react. OCB incoming. Maybe, probably not. Okay. Are KoF XIII combos easy to grasp? To understand, yes. For most, like, some characters break the rules in complicated ways, but other than that, it's very simple to understand. What are you doing, bro? Now, why'd you do that? This is a rule to apply for KoF XIII combos are more complicated. Although they're usually shorter, so they end up being less complicated. Practically. You can't punish with throws. Don't punish with normal throws, it doesn't work. Doesn't matter if I'm minus 99 on block, doesn't matter. Oh. can't I roll that? Oh. That's HG combo. That's your basic bread and butter HG combo with Kyo. It's sort of notoriously hard, but I never had a problem with it. You blocked. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Character switch in training mode? Record switches to character you chose. Do opponent randomly. I don't think that's a thing. Nice internet, bro. Oh. Ah. Final round. Am I dead? Nope. Not if he messes up. A roll's not good. It depends on the situation. What the heck? Oh. If the opponent's already recovered, you shouldn't roll. Like, yeah. You're just gonna get punished. Alright. Whoa. That seems to be everywhere at once. I don't know what that means. He has a move that tracks the opponent. This guy. But every character in this game is the same. The same archetype. And he is playing them wrong. He's playing them very wrong. Looks smaller here. That's just the way the camera is. Wow, you're getting very lucky. He keeps punishing with throw, and you can't do that. You can always tech. The only time you can't tech a throw is if you're in the middle of a roll. If you're rolling, you can't tech a throw. The throw tech window is large enough. It's not 2 frames like Guilty Gear. But it's also not reactable. You can't react to being thrown. It's lenient, but not too lenient. But also, just because of the way the game works, the chance of you, like, all of those weird micro guesses you make in other fighting games because of the throw break window don't exist. Okay. King normals, I guess. You have to delay tech. Jump back tech doesn't make sense. You are invincible to throws for several frames after exiting hit stun or block stun. Oh, I dropped it. But like, the difference between taking a throw right now or taking a throw later does not matter. Ever blocks. He also doesn't play neutral. No. Oh, you got that one. SNK was not made in Saudi Arabia, I think, but it is currently owned by a Saudi Arabian king known for torturing his opponents. That is true. He quit? He's angry that I copied his team? Okay. That proves that he doesn't care about getting better. Unfortunate. He alt F4'd on me, bro. How dare I try to teach him how he's supposed to play his characters. If he wants to win. Well, if you ever happen to see this in the future, here are your problems. Stop playing King. Stop playing Kyo. Stop playing Takuma. And learn how to play KoF. Pick characters without DPs and fireballs. Pick Shen. Pick Daimon. Pick Billy. And ask yourself, what's my game plan now that I don't have a fireball and I don't have an uppercut? Can you show me how to play as Ashe? Let me show you how not to play Ashe. Don't play Ashe like he's Guile. Oh, never mind, I can't show you. Don't play Ashe like he's Guile. Play Ashe like he's a KoF character, because he is. Oh, he came back, huh? Great. Well, it worked. Nope, never mind. It didn't work. I mean, I can't teach people who aren't willing to be taught, who aren't willing to learn. But I can play in such a way as to where I prioritize my opponent's learning over my success rate, if that makes sense. So here's how you don't play Ashe. That's not Ashe. And then when he jumps, you DP. That's not... I mean, that exists. That is a piece of Ashe. If you're at this range and you have a charge, maybe do this. Maybe sit there and wait for him to jump. Maybe. Maybe. You have to be closer for the jump, but... Bam. And this is the fastest DP in the game. It's 3... It's... Well, one of the fastest. It's 3 frames, so it can't be safe jumped. Which is the important part. You can't safe jump this. But the way you play him is the same as you play any other character. You hop, you hop, you hop, you hop, you hop. Hop, 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 hop. Low, hop. One low, hop. It's the same way you play every other character in the game. Combos, very... you need a PhD to do Ashe combos. All the good ones. All the high meter ones. If you play Ashe on point, he's really easy. You just do this. Combo into the command level. Oh. And then light DP. Yeah, I believe that's true. I could be wrong, but I think you cannot safe jump certain DPs in this game. I could be misremembering that, but I'm pretty sure 3 frame DPs you can't even safe jump them, or they're frame perfect safe jump or whatever. I don't remember. But the easy combos, you just do this. And then you play him as like a low damage battery character. With lots of fireball, lots of hopping in with jump D. His jump D is insane. You can hit it like on the way up and it'll still hit crouchers. How long do I usually stream? An hour to 3 hours until I get hungry. Today I started streaming almost instantly after waking up, so I'll probably stream for another hour or something, I don't know. If you want to spend EX meter, do EX. If you're fancy, you can do like corner stuff. Like that. You do light fireball into light DP. And then if you spend the drive meter, you can do stuff like this. I can't do it. Change a bit every... Nope. I mean, a little bit, yeah, but not really. The general game plan of KoF 97, 98, O2UM, 13, and 15 are all the same. The basic game plan. 15 is the most divergent because of the way throws work in that game. But everything else is the same. Any difference between games is usually like 90% to 95% contained within the meter system, which means it only affects combos. The game strategy is the same. Party throws work in 15. Throws are 1 frame in this game. Throws are 1 frame. So if he corners me, if I try to wake up with a throw, it's not going to work. Even though throws are 1 frame. Just to show you what happened here. Okay. If I wake up with a throw, I get heavy punch. I don't get a throw. Even if I hold forward punch, it won't work. This is because I am throw invincible upon waking up. So after hit's done, block's done, waking up from a knockdown, after landing from an AR reset, all the situations, you get some variable amount of invincibility to throws. And that invincibility will carry over into any of your actions except for roll. Rolls are unique, but you cannot be thrown while getting up, and you also cannot attempt a normal throw while you are invincible to throws. Let me say that again. You cannot attempt a normal throw while you are invincible to throws. That is the part that is different between every other KoF game and KoF 15, is they made it so that you can perform a normal throw while you are invincible to throws, which is extremely problematic for the game's balance compared to every other system change they've ever made in the history of the series. Because now you can't do stuff like this. You can't stand on the opponent's wake up, or like stand next to the opponent on the opponent's wake up, because you're just gonna get thrown, because throws are 1 frame. Yeah, KoF's the only game that does that, where you cannot perform a regular throw while you're throw invincible. Yeah, they're not 1 frame in Third Strike either. Also in Third Strike, the throw invincibility only applies to knockdowns. It doesn't apply to block stun or hit stun, usually. And actually, if I quick rise, I forfeit my throw invincibility, which means I also am allowed to go for a throw. So if I quick rise, it's the same knockdown as a KoF 15 knockdown. But to compensate, they made throws have really, really bad range, to where if I walk backward for like 2 frames, I'm out of throw range. The throw wins. Throws beat frame perfect trades. Oh, I didn't get it. Oh yeah, I got a quick rise. Yeah, this is gonna be hard. Let's see if that works. I got me in the corner. Could be faster. There we go. The throw wins. I don't know if that was a true meaty, because it's hard to test in this game, but so wake up throw is a legit defensive strategy. If you quick rise, yes. Or if you're playing KoF 15. ever reason to not quit? Yes. Yes, there is. Because you can also be thrown. And if you're in the corner, you don't want to do that usually. Like, being point blank on a quick rise is still the one who's attacking's advantage. Like, if you're the one getting it from a knockdown, you can't control your character until that frame. But the opponent can set up whatever they want. So if you are in the corner, and they're like, oh, he's just going to get a mix-up anyway, I may as well not quick rise. So that you get the extra invincibility of throws. The angel design, I don't care. This is color palette. Ghost. Wow. The netcode is fine, kind of. The problem is the crashing. The netcode is not perfect. What are you doing? Ugh. as you can tell. Kind of announcements. Every time I stream, I announce. And if there's something interesting going on with the fighting game, like a new character and whatever, I'll put that in there too. Of course, you can also mute the channels if you don't care. Ow. It is punishable. It's like -7. Changed or added something to Dream Cancel. Yes, I will do that. Unless it's like a tiny thing. But any like new information, I'll put on there. Uh-oh. It's a crash, it's a crash, it's a crash, crash, crash. But I played that last guy like 15 games and he left, and there were no crashes. Unless he left because of the crash. Then there was a crash after 15 games. But that was one game. Oh yeah, I got rid of this. Whoops. Nezawari nanda yo. Oh. You're the only, yep. I'm the only one who has ever done anything to that website. Try the debug version. I'm kind of not interested. Maybe I'll do it off stream for a little bit. Come on, man. Stop blocking. Oh yeah, that move. Bagick. There it is. Psyche's the only character whose combos depend on the camera position. Like, even if Iori's in the same place, like, we're both in the same place, if I move the camera and then come back, my combos will be different. Because of how his freaking teleport works. Like here. Oh. I end up there. He's on the left side. But if I move the camera first. No, maybe it's this one. Yeah, he's on the right. If I don't move the camera. But if I move the camera first. He's on the left. It depends on the camera positioning. That was for no power, one drive. He does a lot of damage in the corner. What is set play? It is... So, don't think of play as in gameplay. Think of play as in... Like in sports. And they're like, wow, what a play. It means they did something smart. Or impressive. So a set play is when... Is the opposite of that. It's when it's already predetermined. It's already set. This game doesn't really have much set play. But theoretically, if I'm running at you and you don't have throw invincibility and you haven't already predicted or you haven't already pressed the button, if I'm in your face like this, it's set play because I could throw you or I could strike you with a low and you have to stand up to take throws, so it's a 50-50 chance. Theoretically, that could be set play because you can't beat both. Not really a problem in this game. But in other games, like in Street Fighter 4, if Akuma sweeps you, you already know the next sequence of actions. He's going to go sweep, forward dash, heavy demon flip, and then he's going to either do the dive kick, or he's going to do the punch to land early and go low, or he's going to do the punch to land early and go throw. And you can't beat all three of those options with literally anything in the game. Except for like a teleport character, but even then there's things that he can do to beat that on reaction. So that is a 1 in 3 guess of what he's going to do. He's either going to do the dive kick. Also, depending on how much he walks, it could land in the front or the back. So there's that too. But let's assume that he doesn't walk and he's just going to do the regular frontal mix-up. He's either going to hit you in the front with an overhead, or he's going to empty jump low, or he's going to do empty jump throw. Every single time. That is a set play. The things that the opponent might do are already set. Why? Because that's optimal. His success rate, or I guess, on average, if he picks one of those three options at random, there is nothing that the opponent can do to skew the reward in their favor as opposed to Akuma's favor, compared to anything else he could be doing. So it's a set. It is a set play. The Akuma player knows it. His opponent knows it. It's a set play. That's a guess. This game doesn't really have that. Technically, this game does have it, but all instances of it are avoidable. Yes, proration is damage. Well, proration is any type of scaling based on... Here, I'll pull up Google. Define proration. To divide, distribute, or assess proportionately is to prorate. But you can prorate damage, you can also prorate hit stun, you can prorate gravity. What other kind of proration is there in fighting games? I don't even know. Damage scaling in this game is entirely based on that number. 3 hits. 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hits. It starts at 100%, then the second hit deals 95%, then the third hit deals 90%, then the fourth hit deals 85%, then 80%, then 75%, then 70%, and it goes all the way down to hit 16, which is 20%, and then it stays at 20%. The exception is some supers count as one hit, but they increase the combo counter by more than one. That's kind of a niche case. And there are some hits that deal unscaled damage. For example, this super deals 60, 20, 20, 50, 60. So it's 60, 20, 20, 20, or 60, 20, 20, 50, 60, I think. Is what it was? 60, 20, 20, 50, 60. So it's 60, 20, 20, 50, 60. But if I do a combo, well, it just bam. So all of the hits were prorated normally, except the final hit dealt 60. So certain hits are unaffected by scaling or proration. So all first 16 hits stale until it's at 20%. The damage a move deals is reduced by 5% for each hit until it reaches its minimum of 20% after 16 hits. Because if it's 5% per hit, then 16 hits would be 80%. So there's 20% left. Holy crap, bro. Sorry, I don't have a good connection with people on Mars. Sorry. Damage scaling works different in well, not every fighting game, but yeah. Different games do it differently. That's the most common. This is just counts the number of moves and reduces the damage accordingly. But anime games are more complicated, like certain moves will cause the combo to prorate stronger or weaker than other moves. Tekken's not the same because hits on the ground don't count. Every hit on the ground deals 100% damage. Then, after you launch them, the next hit deals 70% damage and so on. Also, it gets different at the wall. The wall has different rules. As accent core damage scaling work, it's the typical anime scaling. Your damage and your hit stun will be reduced. Okay, well, let me be careful. Your damage is reduced based on the previous hits in the combo. So, like, if a move has 90% proration on it, then if it's the first move in the combo, it'll deal full damage. But everything else following it in the combo will deal 90% of its intended damage, or its normal damage. And so each hit is multiplied by all of the previous hits in the combo before it. So if you do the same move multiple times, it'll be 100%, 90%, and then whatever 90 times 90% is, which would be 81%, and so on until eventually you deal like no damage. But also, hit stun is based on a timer. So after 3 seconds, your hit stun's reduced by a certain amount, and then after 6 seconds, your hit stun's reduced by a certain amount. Until eventually, everything deals 1 frame of hit stun, and you can't do combos anymore. Most games don't have gravity scaling. Gravity scaling exists in Mortal Kombat, Injustice, and Fight of Gods. And that's it, really, I think. Also, in Tekken at the wall, you have a gravity scaling type thing, kind of, not really. In anime games, you have pushback scaling as well. So each hit will send them flying further and further away from you. This game does not have pushback scaling or gravity scaling or hit stun scaling. Guilty Gear Strive has gravity scaling. I don't know about the older ones. Just to push back over to see when the theoretical outcomes to go on forever. Yes. This game is one of those games. And that makes it harder to make the game not trash, because you might have infinite combos. Like, if I have infinite meter, I can do this forever. Dang, I'm mad. Oops. I dropped it. You can go on forever if you want. Street Fighter is one of those cases. Not Street Fighter 3, unless you keep them on the ground. But Street Fighter 4 and onward, including Street Fighter Cross Tekken, all use the same general system. You can theoretically find infinite combos in there, but they really don't exist. There's a couple of very difficult infinites in Street Fighter 4 with Chun-Li and Abel, and they both require the opponent to stay on the ground. And they're very difficult, but they exist. Tekken 1, I think, had an infinite block string. Because they made King's down for 1 block stun too much. Way too high. They like added an extra 0 to it or something. Whoops. It's literally just this, and it's a true block string. launch from in the air in Street Fighter? It depends on the character. In modern Street Fighter games, you usually need to use an EX move. Like, you can just combo like this. And then do stuff like that. In this game, it's more lenient. There's meterless ways of doing it. Gunner was the specials and launching kit. It's almost always specials. I don't think there's any launching command normals. There's like knockdown command normals. Yeah, I don't think there's any command normals that launch the opponent into the air by themselves, but they can be canceled into special moves, and the special moves might launch the opponent into the air. And there's a couple of ones that knock down, like Leona's overhead will knock down with a hard knockdown. You can't combo after it though. I guess the closest is K-Dash. It's kind of useless, but he has a very, very slow command normal like this that crumples the opponent, and they are considered airborne during it. Same. What are characters' game plan upon a knockdown? Every character's general game plan is the same. Anytime you can get frame advantage, it's really good. Like, this move has a bunch of blocks done on it. So if they block it, I can run up to their face and do a mix-up. It's exactly the same mix-up as if I did a throw. And they're knocked down. And the basic mix-up is you want to... Step one is frame trap, right? This is the basics of any fighting game. Is I have advantage, I'm going to use my advantage to prevent you from attacking me. Because my attacks will come out first, because you're still on blocks when I do mine. And because my attack comes out first, it'll beat your attack, I'll get a counter hit, I'll get a big combo. And in order to guarantee that, you have to learn hit confirming. And the way you practice hit confirming is by setting them to crouch, random guard. And then if they get hit, you go for a combo, and if they block it, you don't go for the combo. Oops. There it is. So you got to react to what the dummy does. But of course, if all you do is frame trap all day, they're just going to block all day and you don't do anything. So the way you beat blocking is you have to throw. The problem with throws is that you can't throw them instantly. Don't block. I can't throw you instantly. It doesn't work. There's a certain amount of time, about 10 frames in this case, where you have to wait and then throw them. Like that. So if you wait long enough, you can throw them. But if you wait to go for the throw, then they can press buttons. And so if they block their move and they're like, I don't care, I'm going to press buttons anyway, then you'll lose if you go for the throw because you have to wait for the throw. So that's your 3 main options, is attacking quickly for the frame trap, or doing a delayed throw, or doing a delayed low, because lows beat standing and you have to stand to take a throw. That's the basic mix-up. But here's the thing. You don't have to hit the opponent to win the game, which sounds weird. But because this game has a guard gauge... Whoops. Because of the guard gauge, I just do this all day. And I get a free combo. Right? So... just blocking is not enough on defense. Now, you don't need to do something drastic right away, but you eventually will need to do something drastic if your opponent's not trash. Like that last opponent, the one before him, that was the King Kyo Takuma player, he did not do any offense at all. He started to. He got my guard gauge down to like a third. He got me to here, and then he did this. So he did not know how to play the game. He does not understand why the guard gauge exists. He is probably a Street Fighter player, because he picked 3 characters with both a fireball and an uppercut. And he lost, like, 11 games. Because you can't do that. It's not worth it. Well, you can, but your reward for doing so is very low. Which means that the chances of you winning are quite slim. So there you go. The alternate ways of... So, if you don't want to block, you have to attack, or move, or dodge in some way. And that's when the game starts to become a lot more complicated, because there's a million different things that you might try. If you think he's going to hop at you, like this, then you do a jab. And he can't hop at you anymore. Or you can buffer a DP, and then react with the DP, but that's kind of hard. The easier thing to do is just predictably jab him out of there. Or it depends on your character, if it's a jab or a light kick or whatever. King can just press heavy punch. But the point is, you're going to not block it anymore and go for a jab. And the mix-up on the other person's part is to jump at different timings. So if you block this and you think I'm going to jump again, like maybe the first time I did this, and then I jumped again. But maybe the second time I'll do this. 1 hit and then jump again. Or maybe I'll do 2 hits and then jump. Or maybe I'll do jump and then immediately jump again, and now you just lost a chunk of your guard gauge twice. Maybe I'll do it 3 times. Maybe I'll do it 4 times. Maybe I'll do it 5 times. Maybe I'll do on the 6th time a low. Or maybe this time I'll go for a throw. And so it's like... Whew. Yeah, jabs can be stand here. Like if I do this. Let's say I do this. Like that. This is what it looks like when I don't jab. Go in the corner. Jab. But that's a prediction. If he does this, oh, out of range. There we go. If I start to jab here, it's not going to work. See? That's only if he jumps again. So you got to mix up between all these options. Maybe I do 3 lows, but maybe I also do low, run up and do another low. You know? Now, if I only do 1 hit, I can't hit confirm it, which is a problem. You need to at least, well, unless you're Yuri, but most of the time, you need at least 2 hits to hit confirm. So if I ever do 1 hit and then stop, like this, I am forfeiting any damage I could have, well, any significant damage I could have gotten from this first hit. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna move my mix-up forward a bit and do it here instead. So I do 1 here and then I walk up and do 2. And that's why this also works. 1 and then hop again. You're sort of mixing up between approaching from the air or approaching from the ground, but you're also mixing up when you reapproach, because it's possible for me to, you know, do a frame trap there too. Right? Most of the time you can't approach and do a frame trap because it takes time to move forward. And at any point during this whole sequence, I could stop and go for a throw. If I wanted to. Or if I was a different character, I could go for a overhead, but he doesn't have an overhead. And overheads are pretty weak in this game. But it all starts from that one mix-up, which is I either frame trap, or I do a delayed strike, or I do a delayed throw. While our overhead's weak, it's just the way they work. Like, this is your typical overhead. This is how most overheads work in this game. They're really slow. Kyo's overhead is 19 frames startup, so it hits on frame 19. Kind of reactable, kind of not reactable. It depends on the person and if they're looking for it. And that's all you get is 75 damage. You can't cancel it. Unless you commit your entire drive gauge to HD mode, then you get a full combo. But if they block it, uh-oh. And you can chain into it, but if you chain into it, it's no longer an overhead. There's only one exception. There's one command normal in the game that you can chain into, and it stays an overhead. And it's this guy, and he's top tier. And that being said, Chin's overhead is... Chin's overhead is... And what? Oh, it's... Chin? Oh, there it is. Chin's overhead is 21 frames, so it's even slower than Kyo's. This guy. But he has an overhead that you can chain into, and it's still an overhead. Oh, and guess what? He can also combo off of it. So yeah, he's really strong. Yep, he's a drunk character. Every drink increases his damage by 10%. So that's 70 damage, this will do 77 damage. 84 damage, 91 damage, 98 damage, and finally, at 5 drinks, 105 damage. For a 50% damage increase. But every time he gets knocked down, he loses a drink. Yep, that is a lot. Hey. My favorite stage, this one, because it's the first one. So I just go doop, ping, and it selects it. Do I prefer Guilty Gear or BlazBlue? prefer this game. I definitely prefer old Guilty Gear over old BlazBlue, because old BlazBlue was trash. But old Guilty Gear versus new BlazBlue? I couldn't tell you. Cool. Well, the BlazBlue guy died, so unlikely. Even if they call it BlazBlue, it'll probably be pretty different. The Guilty Gear guy is still alive. Director. Maybe he didn't die. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Or he left the company. Same thing. I appear to have run out of opponents. It's my favorite fighting game, so probably. No. Wow. There we go. Sure, I've done it before. Faster. Oh. City of the Wolves? Maybe. Probably. Oops. Oh, it's a half circle. Wow. He is a Pukyok. Wow. There we go. Most trials are not actually useful in a real match, but they are challenges. Like that. Oh. Let's see. This is hard. What? Huh? What's happening? What? This has to be a cancel. Too fast, I guess? Why does this not work sometimes? That's so weird. Do I like horror games? Not for the horror. Interesting. For which reasons? If it's a good game, I'll like it. Oops. Too early. Really? Hush. This is optimal. Wow. Nope. Never heard of it. Huh. I'm gonna dash more, that's what it is. Yes, this was my first KoF game. I have played older ones, but I played them after this one. I don't pick favorite characters. My favorite characters are the ones that sound the coolest, and that changes from game to game. And I don't know what you mean by which version is better in KoF 15. I don't know what that means. Like what console? Always PC. The answer is always PC. For any video game ever. What version of which character? I mean, like like as compared to what they are in Garo, I don't have a preference. The way a character looks is not important to me beyond a certain threshold. Street Fighter 4 voice really annoying? What does he say? What's he look like? Blue shorts, orange hair. Adon? He's in this game too. He's in this game too. Psh. He has this move. It's a little different. And he has this move. It's a little different. And those are Adon's only two special moves. Now he has it in the air. Joe does not have it in the air. And he has the wall dive attack, which he doesn't have. And Joe also has this. And this. No, they just use the same fighting style. It's Muay Thai. Also, Joe is Japanese, hence the headband, and Adon is not. Also, 8-0 doesn't have a fireball. Yeah, Mai has the wall dive. It's not exactly the same. If you could change one thing about the game, what would it be? The netcode. Make it actually work. But if you mean like within a match, I would fix Flame Iori's Infinite. The glitch. The glitch Infinite. I would make all 1-frame links 2-frame links. Well, maybe not all of them. But I feel like Takuma's I should make 2-frame links. And then I might need to nerf him. Might need to nerf something else about him. That glitch is super old. So here's the glitch. It has to do with his Rekka. So if I do quarterback punch, he does this. And like stays there for a minute with his hand raised, and then he drops it back down again. If I do 2, it's the same thing. With the other arm. That's what it normally looks like. If I just do 2 Rekkas, I can't combo after this. It doesn't work. But I can do 3rd Rekka. Like that. And that ends the combo. I can also super cancel. I can super cancel the 2nd Rekka, and then it also works. But if I don't have the meter to super cancel, something weird happens. Oh, I missed it. If I input the super, you see that? He drops his arm quickly. This is normal. And this is the fast one. Oh, I have meter. You need to not have meter, otherwise it doesn't work. Then he drops his hand fast. Right? So if I do a DP right away, without doing the glitch, it doesn't work. But if I do the glitch, it does work. And in fact, you can combo it into itself, which looks like this. I'm going to use an external program called Cheat Engine to give myself 0 meter real fast. Just to make it easier on myself. Okay. Now my meter will stay at 0. Don't block. This is tough. Come on. I want to get 3. I want to get 3. I can't do it. Okay. Whew. I can't do it. It's too hard. So that is, every hit is 4 quarter circles, because you're doing 1, 2, and the super, but the super doesn't come out. And it goes bam, 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 bam. Each one of those is 4 quarter circles. Now you can do the slower version. This is the same thing, but with EX. It's a little bit easier. I still can't do it. I got a couple of them. Too slow. But yeah, I would patch that. There's one more infinite in the game, but it requires a corner. That infinite that I showed you is not, it doesn't require the corner. It requires nothing except that you don't have the meter. And if you have the meter, then you can just combo using the meter and then keep the combo going without your meter. So it's just always an infinite. It's kind of hard. And there's also this infinite. I got like 4 of them. But you're doing backdash into quarter circle forward punch. It looks like that. But it only works in the corner, it doesn't work mid-screen. And for about a year or so after this game came out, people thought Benimaru was like top 3 because of this. But even with it, he's probably somewhere around number 5. Not top 3. Let's check the tier lists. This is a 2016 tier list. Now Benimaru is A tier. Really? Joe should be higher than that. Leona should be way higher than that. Leona does the same damage as Shen, but she's got a DP. Mitra should be higher than that. I think Takuma should be up here, 1 tier higher. Duolon's overrated. There just happens to be like 2 really good Duolon players. But yeah, there you go. I don't know who made this. This guy, I guess. Is mine really that bad? Nope. Every character in this game is tournament viable, and it's like you can't even make an argument against that. Like Mai was in grand finals of EVO 2013. Like, come on. And he won 2 straight matches and then lost 6 straight matches, but whatever. It is extremely balanced because every character has the same game plan. Like, every character can hop, every character can roll, every character can guard cancel. So yeah. Like, think of the universal mechanics in like Street Fighter V. Every character can jump. Every character can dash. Every character can V reversal. But every character's V reversal is different. 13 is unnaturally balanced compared to the other ones. Like, this is like peak balance. And then they just... 14 is horrible and unbalanced. And then 15 is kind of balanced, but also kind of horrible. I'm unaware of any other glitches. Well, I'm unaware of any other significant glitches. Come on. Almost. Got it. Is that a glitch? I don't know. I'm getting hungry. If I don't get a match in 5 minutes, I'm gonna go eat food. My eyeballs. Oh yeah, I would also remove that stage from the game. There's already a darker version of the stage. This stage had rain on it. Here, watch this. I'm gonna mod KoF right in front of your eyes. I have no meter. Now I have half a meter. Now I have a quarter meter. Now I have almost a full meter. Now I have a full meter. What if I have over 100 meter? It works somehow? Does this work? It does. What the heck? It was very odd. Huh. I see. Are Kyo and Iori on the harder to play scale? No fighting game anything is hard to play. If you're asking for good beginner characters, I would say regular Iori is fine. Every character is hard to optimize. And there are a lot of characters with shiny stuff that'll distract you from the important things. Like, oh wow, my character has a fireball. And I can do it in the air. And she flies backwards when she does it. I'm going to spam that the whole game and my opponent won't be able to do anything about it. Don't pick characters like that if it'll distract you. Yeah, there's nothing too difficult with this character. The hardest thing is optimizing his corner damage with drive, because you do this. If you're too early, it whiffs like that. Too late, it whiffs there. Oh. Bro, memorizing the Rekka. He doesn't have a Rekka. This is the Rekka input, he doesn't have it. And for the other Eeyore, the Rekka is just this. It's the same input over and over again. Kudara. How to update your own website? All the time. Continuously. The main page, not so much. I'm focused more on individual games now. Yeah, every character in this game will have very easy stuff that you can do to medium effectiveness, and very difficult stuff that you can do for extreme effectiveness, or slightly higher effectiveness, depending on the character. The only character I would say loses a lot of viability if you don't do the hard stuff is her, which is why she's bottom tier along with Mai. It's because she's very mid but difficult. She doesn't have a DP, she doesn't have a fireball. Her command grab is okay. Her damage is okay. But all her combos are hard. If you're too late, it whiffs. If you're too early, it whiffs. You could always just do one. But then you're sacrificing damage. $40 damage every time you do the easy one. Oh, and guess what? In all her HD combos, you have to do it, no choice, over and over again. Why is it lagging? What's going on? Messed it up. Messed it up. Wow. Also, her confirms are bad, because this is not cancelable. If that were cancelable, she could actually combo off of this. But because it's not cancelable, that's your hit confirm. That's the only reason why she's low tier. She still has the command grab and she can combo off of it. Even mid screen. She also has 3 moves that look the same. She has far heavy kick, and forward light kick, and stand CD. They all do very different things. Also, her jump light kick's insane. Like, this is one of the best jumping normals in the game. But she's bottom tier. Yes, this was her first game. She was actually the strongest character in the original version of this game. The arcade version. Then when it came to consoles, they nerfed her. And then they never patched the game again. Except for small bug fixes. One time. What were the nerfs? I don't know. I didn't play an arcade. All I know is that Elizabeth was top 1. I have guesses, but I don't know. Really? Oops. Okay, that's more damage. Oh, that's right. How am I getting jab? What? Like what? Come on. The dog is sneezing. Well, this game's dead. So is the stream. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna go get food now. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.